Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Man Poor. Good morning, Max. Good morning, Sunny, Man Bear Bull, Rat Killer, A90S, That Echo. I think that's everybody, guys. Let's get going.
Да. Даже ну, вот сама где. Эй, какого техника надо там?
Hey, Frito-Lay, your mic's open.
Just mute him.
No, he got it. He got it. I try to wait for them to do it, but yeah, if he wouldn't have, I would have. That oil trade, guys. I don't know if anybody took it. Obviously, I didn't take it. You saw that. I wasn't a huge fan. Hey, Frito-Lay. Good. Glad to see you, man. So we marked it up. It was.
Sorry.
Yeah. No. Go ahead.
That gold trade I took was just my strategy that I'm following, but as you can see, if you look on the 30-minute, it's just moving up and down that wick. It's not doing anything. So my take profit was at your line there.
Yeah, that works.
Right there. Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise me if we don't.
I mean,
yeah. I mean, it's banging around. It wouldn't surprise me if we go up or down on gold currently. I don't know. You know what I mean? It's just, it's ugly currently.
Back, before that big candle, that was also an entry of mine. I've been marking out, writing them down as they happen. So if you go left,
okay, right here, this candle.
No,
before the up move.
To the left,
this one.
Yeah. So there was an entry there for me. That was my entry there. That one played nicely. It was a 29 pip stop loss and a 90 pip take profit. So that was a decent run up. But I didn't take it, but I just, as it happens, I mark it down and write it down. So I'm just testing the strategy. And this is something that I have to take. It's not a matter of will it work? Maybe not. Like you say, all strategies work at some point. It's just how often. So I've marked out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 trades. I only took one of them, and all 7 of them worked out. So it's not bad.
Figure out what happened to my X. I thought my X was here. I wanted to X out that trade, but I guess there's an X. I don't understand why it looks like that. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing.
Frito-Lay, where are you trading? If you're trading on a crypto exchange, then BTC USDT is better. But I would not trade BTC or crypto at all on any of the forex exchanges. Forex brokers, sorry. The spread is horrible. Just my 2 cents.
All right. So there was that trade, guys, on oil. Like I said, another that didn't play out. I think yesterday's did. I don't know. It moved so quick. I didn't get involved. So we'll see from here. As long. Okay. How is everybody today? Other than Man Poor, has anybody else caught any trades? No, Man Poor's catching them. Great.
Yeah, I'm just trying. I have to try something to get some trades going. And this is still on C-Trader demo. We should be over on our live demo on our live accounts this week, but we'll see how it goes. Frito-Lay, where are you trading it? Do they offer, can you trade margin trading there? Can you do perpetual contract that's like Bybit? And then there's, I don't know, I can't remember all the different things. I haven't traded for a long time. Oh, their gold went finally.
Yep. Now she's starting to move up a bit.
Yeah.
Well, she doesn't have a bottom wick now. Broke yesterday, but we've already broke yesterday's daily anyway, so.
Yeah. We have an inside bar there at the bottom. So the down one is an outside bar. And we have an inside bar, and then that was the break for my entry. But yeah, whether it'll work, I don't know. We'll just try it.
Yeah. I assume we'll put a bottom wick on this candle, but again, how far? How far are we gonna go? You know, there's no telling, but we should flip. This candle should flip and at least, you know, make some movement here to put a bottom wick on, but it's just, there's nothing to do right here. For me anyway, it's just kind of...
Yep. Where did all the volume go? Is it because that movement up and down the wick was just, I think those are just algos trading. There's nothing else trading that shit. You sit here and look at it and nobody else trades it.
Nobody's. I don't think much is getting involved. If you were to ask my opinion, right, I would say that they're probably trying to hold it for CPI tomorrow, but you know, is that the truth or not? Who knows? Hey Jeff, good morning, man. Just saw you came in. You know, not saying I'm not going to take a position if we can find one, but I mean,
the thing is, even though we're holding price for whatever news, we still used to have some movement.
Yep. And it's been funny though, because there has been days, right? Like some days it seems like it moves so nice, and then other days not so much. And some days, I got to be honest with you, it seems like out of nowhere there's just volume. It just out of nowhere. Here comes volume. Yeah, it makes no sense.
Yeah, there's no entry, off it goes.
Yeah.
You sit there, look at it, and you go back. You move away from the chart for like 2 seconds. You go back, and it's done like 100 pips. What the hell?
Yeah.
No entry, no indication, no news, no reason. Just oops, sorry, I slipped.
I want to get some more moves like we had last week. Whatever that day was that Nas started dumping and oil pumped. I mean, that was a good day. I took advantage of some of that. Finally, we had movement. I wish every day was like that. That was very nice. I wish we could have that every day.
That's what it used to be like.
Yes, it did. It did.
So on Friday, we had that huge move up and down somewhat. And then Monday morning in Asia, we had a move up.
See, this morning wasn't super bad. I mean, I don't know if you got in on anything that went on there, but I mean, it's not. Well, obviously, you said that was.
I didn't get that. Like I said,
that was the entry. Yeah,
the right thing.
Exactly. Yeah, and I mean, it's nice. It was a nice move this morning, and that's.
Oh yeah, it was.
We'll see.
My TP would have been. Let's see how many pips that. 72 pips was a decent TP there. And that, even though that candle is an outside bar on the 30-minute, it did go down first. I was watching it. I was looking at it. So it would have been an entry for me because it's a normal bar, then an inside bar. Then it did a break below while it closed, just opened just below and then shot up. So off it went. And of course, EU made a nice move. How much was that? Currencies don't do much, so it's a 17 pip move up. They move very slowly. But still decent entry. And there gold goes now. Freaking hell. This is as if there is these things, as soon as there's a move, they start taking profit. Look at that. If you go over to the 30-minute on gold, you'll see that that candle is now doing a, so it went up to just above that, one could say halfway in that black candle there, and then decided, oh, okay, that was too much, let's close now.
Yep.
Starting to trade.
Well, everybody's trying to get out quick because the market's not offering a whole lot more than that. So you gotta pat them on the back. They're doing the right thing. But yeah, you're right. You're right.
No, true. But it's a pain in the ass because you really want to have it run just a little bit more.
Yeah.
It's like these crypto pump and dumps. As soon as it starts running, people start to get in, and then the big whales dump on your ass.
That's not a bad deal, guys.
Say again, reality.
That my funded futures.
Yeah.
Wife just dropped. That's not a bad deal, I don't guess.
I saw that there is a special on it. What is this?
This 50K plan is $50 plus 50 activation. 100K plan is $50 plus 100 activation. 150K plan is $50 plus 150 activation. You said it's only 50. Yeah. Not too bad. I wish they had that. I want to try that static account, but I've yet for them to run a deal on that. So
yeah, they only bring it out every now and then.
Yep.
Like something they hide in the closet.
Yeah, it's the truth. It's the truth. Like I said, I'd like to try it once just to see. Like, for me, I don't think it's going to matter. I'll be honest with you.
No.
I like to try their company, so I'm going to try it. But I think it should be an advantage for a lot of, you know, the other guys. I mean, and I don't know about you, maybe, you know, I mean, it's essentially for people who struggle to take profit. And I'm not sure that you have that issue either. And I mean, that's where the difference comes in at, right? When you got that static drawdown, it's people who struggle to take profit. That's who it hurts. So when you have a trailing drawdown, if you make sure you take profit, you don't have an issue with it. And I know a lot of people, you know, they try to argue the fact, but oh, it's too hard and the trailing drawdown gets me, and it's because of the trailing drawdown, and they set you up for flipping. All you gotta do is take profit, guys. You know, if you trade
I take profit too soon.
Yeah, and I mean that could be an issue too. I mean, it all depends. It all depends on, you know, your trading and how you do it. I normally take profit. I mean, you already know my ATM's set up in a way that a lot of times I take profit right where the ATM is. If I pull it, it's because I'm looking for the recovery of a wick, and that's where I take my first profit. And if the price action starts showing me weakness, then I will put my stop in profit. And can I tell you that it won't come back, stop me, and continue on? Absolutely not. But what I can tell you is over my trading, I've found that it comes back and hits a full stop loss more times than it hits my stop and profit and then continues on. So for me, you know, the proof's in the pudding. Now, it's not, again, it's not for everybody. That's why everybody should have their own system of managing their trades. That is a very, very, very big part of trading, you know, is figuring out exactly where your, you know, happy place is, if you will, for managing trades. I mean, you gotta have something that you, that you like, that makes sense to you, that you don't feel like, you know, I've been robbed after you close a trade. Because if you're feeling that way all the time, you know, you need to change it so that you want to feel comfortable with how you're managing your trades. Let's put it that way. I'm very comfortable with how I do it, but that's not the same comfort level for, you know, say someone else. So
Nope.
That's a that's a big part of your trading. I mean, more so than just, you know, where your entry is and where your stop loss is, you know, what your exit strategy is as well. Even, you know, not, and guys will say, well, oh, you're talking about stop loss. No, I'm talking about exit completely, you know, whether that be take profits, whether that be chasing with a stop, whether that be whatever. Once you enter, you have to have already a clear, you know, thought process of what you're going to do to exit that trade as well, whether it be that it goes against you or goes in your direction. You still have to have a clear-cut plan somehow, right? So, and
No, for sure.
yeah, and something that you're comfortable with, and I think that's different for everyone. So I can't really show you guys how to. Welcome back, Max. I can't really show you guys how to manage your trades, because you may not like the trade management that I implement. That may not be, you know, comfortable for you. That might not be something that you like. So very, very personal, you know, it's very personal preference when it comes to how you manage them, in my opinion. But welcome back, Max, for the second time. You were muted before with you were deafened, I guess. Yeah.
Just getting back to that gold movement, look at that candle. So it went up.
Yep.
It made a big, what's a shooting star? What do they call it? Yeah, shooting star, whatever. And it went up again, and it's coming down again. So it's just a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I expect it's going to put a bottom wick on this candle before the. Yes. Doesn't have to.
No, I don't
What's
know.
your
The bottom wick on the bottom wicks on gold are okay, respected, but not always. But on the indices, not so much. They don't really care.
No, Nasdaq doesn't do a whole lot of.
Nah. Bottom wick, I don't need it.
Nasdaq just moves. That's why you guys will see me trading Nasdaq on eval accounts, but not so much on PA accounts, is because
Yeah.
it does not care at all about respecting TA. It's more of a momentum type trading that you have to do on it. So, and you'll see me, sometimes I'll sit down, man, poor, you know that, but not a lot of these people have seen me sit down. Sometimes I'll sit down, get my head into the game and trade the momentum of NAS and try to do that, but it takes a lot out of me. I'm not gonna lie, Sonny, you know about it too. You know that I sit down and do those things, but it takes a lot out of me. I get worn out because I take, you know, several different trades on it, and you know, it's a scalping thing, and it gets tiring. I would rather just trade gold and have gold move, honestly. But with that being said, long in that gold, good job, Sonny. Yeah, the problem with gold right now, from what you're saying though, man, poor, getting back to your point, what's happening is we're hitting the tops. Every time we make a high, everybody's shorting because we're at all-time highs, and I mean, it looks like it's super extended. So go look at the higher time frame candles, and you'll see gold so extended is crazy. So everybody's trying to short it. It comes down, and then you got all of the bullish guys on every single retrace that are trying to long it, because gold's going to $50 million, just like Bitcoin is currently. So the bullish guys, they're longing every single retrace, and the bearish guys are shorting the top of every single freaking candle. So yeah, I'm planning to short it too, Sonny, at $50 million. I'll definitely short it there. No, just kidding. I know what you're saying. I'm just kidding with you. But yeah, I mean, and that's why you're getting all this banging action, right? 50 million. I'm just kidding, Max. I'm just kidding. That's why you're getting all this banging around, because the bullish guys and the bearish guys are honestly, I mean, I realize they're always at battle, but they're really, really, really battling here, because everything says that gold's overextended, and everything says that you should be catching the top and shorting it down. And yet, gold is very bullish, so everything says that gold's going to go higher. So all of the bullish guys are long in every retrace. So it's a nasty area currently. It's tough. I mean, Sonny, I'm glad you're in it. It's tough for me to trade because I don't want to get chopped up in their mess. I would rather see stop losses getting hit. We've been having a hard time of accomplishing any of that action. Nobody's stepped in yet. Sonny Steve hadn't stepped in and said, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. Let's crush all these guys. Until that happens, I got to sit on my hands.
If you look at the daily on gold, we've gone sideways for a bit, and then all of a sudden around, what is it, 24th of March, we just decided, okay, that's done. I'm out of here.
Yeah. And this is the whole thing, The bearish guys, this is every single one of these tops is a perfect opportunity to short because it's so overextended. Every single time, and I mean, you see them come down.
You can go down further still. I mean, you're only in April now, so...
Yeah.
You're still going down. There's a bit of sideways there. And then we went down even more. From right down to the bottom. That's where we started. Got a bit of consolidation from the 11th of March. Sorry, yeah, the 11th of March. Yeah, we went up... Sorry. 1st of March we started doing this.
You can look at them monthly candles there. This was the first one that actually broke. Eyes and, resistance goes, it closed above, and then cover this wick right here.
Some big ass candles right there.
Yes, it is. And that's why you got so many people trying to catch the top. Then top's in. Every day the top's in. You're out of the long, Sonny. That works. Waiting for the short setup. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Still expecting a bottom wick here that we may not get. Not that it matters. The hour looks good, but no.
How many times have we gone up on that candle now? 3, 4 times?
Yep, I think it's been 3, yeah.
Yeah. I suppose in the low time frame you can trade that range, but because that's just a range we're creating.
Yeah. Yeah, you can always trade the range of the wicks. I imagine on the low time frame, people are probably getting chopped up.
Well, it's created a very pretty M on the 1 minute. You go down to 1 minute, it's made a beautiful M. Up, down, up, down.
Yeah, Sonny, it is choppy. It is choppy.
Let's go home. Oh wait, I'm home.
Me too, me too.
As you can see from the picture I sent you, I've got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, for sure. I've got like...
I just need to sort out the... there are a few of those. I don't know if you know the one with the small timer holes.
Yeah.
I don't want to name it, but yeah, that one. There are a few of those in between, so I just need to sort them out. But they're a bit dirty, so I'm going to give them a little wash first and sort them out, and then start processing them. And there's a lot.
Yep, Sonny. That's what it is. You are right.
I've tried so many times to tell you this is as good as I can be. Why isn't it enough to be faithful and also be the hit of the party? Let's just break it down to you and me uptown, dancing all around till the disco ball pops. But I have to be me, and everyone can see your anger is misplaced, and I'm gonna tell you, don't hate me 'cause I get attention. Don't turn me into what I'm not. I have to be me 24/7, and I ain't never gonna stop. No.
Rap battle, where's Phil's? I don't know. He's not here yet. I don't know where he's at. Still trying to figure out who he's battling against. We should probably have him battle against himself. It seems like that's a good Phil's thing to do. He can rap battle himself. Verse me. No, I'm good. I don't think I'm ready for no rap battle. Yeah, not a bad idea, Jeff. Not at all. Oh, and I guess we should be happy. We should thank our lucky stars too, guys, because yesterday, you know, everybody said that we weren't going to make it through the eclipse. I don't know why we weren't supposed to make it through the eclipse, but people on the live stream yesterday.
Jeez, you guys are still alive.
Yeah, some of the people on the live stream said that it was the end of the world because of the eclipse or something or another. I couldn't quite figure out why it would be, but
yeah, I spoke about that yesterday too, because there's a lot of stuff going on. It's not the actual eclipse; it's all the stuff that went with it, and there's also locusts that are supposed to hatch on the 8th of April, that was yesterday, with the eclipse and the whole swarm of locusts. Again, only in the US.
Sweet. And they were gonna, just a ton of them, and then they were going to like fade out the sun or something, so we can't see.
No,
and then
no,
the
no.
oh.
No, they were going to eat all your food. There we go. I'll see that. That was
Eat all
what
of our
was
food.
supposed to hatch. It's not really locusts. It's this thing.
Ah, I see. They're gonna eat all my food.
Yes, that was the whole thing, and they lie dormant for years, and then I don't know how you pronounce it, but that's what they call it. They have a 13
cicadas.
year cycle. So, yeah,
Cicadas.
So that's a 13-year cycle. It's a 13-year cycle. So 13-year cycle was over on the 8th of April. Interesting.
Yeah.
Anyway, did
Well,
you
I
have
mean, if
any
they-
of those? No.
Yeah, I didn't see none, but I mean, we gotta think here. If they hatched on the 8th, we can't think that we're gonna see all the bad stuff on the 8th, right? Like,
Yeah. They will still grow up a little bit.
yeah. So
They
We still
probably
may
cannot
have-
hatch that size.
yeah, we still have a few weeks, maybe a month or so before we wipe out, guys. So
Man, it is so sad. Jeez.
I never knew that we were going to be wiped out by cicadas. Well, if we only got a few weeks to live, guys, let's just full port. We're just going to full port. Let's go. Yeah, Max. That is true. Why don't we just eat them? Good idea. There's no reason that we're going to run out of food because we can eat the cicadas. That is taking lemons and turn it into lemonade. Just counts. Yes, Jeff. We need to do another full port Friday at some point in time. Not sure when or how or whatever. We need to do it. I need to do some giveaways for more 50Ks too. Because Apex took forever for whatever reason they said they had some changes internally to get the codes for the accounts that we gave away. But for that, we ended up getting some more codes too, so to make up for it. So that was very, very, very generous of them. Have some more to give away. Just got to figure out what's the best time to do it.
Sorry, I've had to step away for a moment.
No, you're fine. And the price just went crazy when you were gone. We took 6 trades, so.
Say again, sorry?
I said the price went crazy when you were gone and we took 6 trades. No big deal.
I saw that. Yes, I saw that. Did you take them on the 2-second chart?
No, it was the 1 second. 2 second was too slow.
What? Yeah. Jeez, this is ridiculous. At least my charts are very nice and colorful now. I like
That's
that.
good.
Not that I'm
That's
a person who likes very colorful stuff, but it's pretty. At least something to look at. Because
Yeah.
There's no price action to look at. Yeah, you can see that. And I don't really use that anymore because I've gotten used to. The only thing that's nice is that full time frame continuity thing on the left there, where it gives you which direction the different time frames are. So all the way from the quarter down to the 30-minute, we are heading up.
Yeah.
And they're all inside bars. You see that IN above it? It's all an inside bar.
DK, you're using TradeOvate. I'm pretty sure you can copy trade on TradeOvate. I mean, I'm pretty sure you can copy trade on. And I believe they have an internal copy trader. You'll have to look into it a little bit. I've never used TradeOvate, but I'm almost sure they have an internal copy trader. Check it out and see. Yes, NinjaTrader's how I copy trade, and I prefer it, but you do have to pay for the NinjaTrader copy trader. That's downside to it, to where I really do. I think TradeOvate has one built in, something similar to Quant Tower, I believe. Now, again, research it a little bit because I am not an expert on TradeOvate at all. Don't know a lot about it at all, sadly. We also have, I forgot about that. If you do end up going with NinjaTrader, who was it that I gave that free copy trader to last time? We have a free copy trader, thanks to Manpour. He found it somewhere, DK, and I handed it out to somebody and asked them to get back with us and tell us how it worked. I've not heard anything back and don't remember who it was that I handed it out to. If you do go the NinjaTrader route, I will give you that free copy trader and try it out. Do not use it directly on a, account, because I have no idea anything about it. Make sure you run it on Sim first and make sure. I know the pro with Quantower is you can copy trade across prop firms. Maybe. I don't know about that one. Maybe you can. I don't know. Could be right on that. I have a video on the Quantower copy trader. I don't know if you can copy trade across prop firms or not. Maybe. Hey, Jashim. How is it going? Good morning, man.
I don't know if like I slept or not. I feel like I just closed my eyes.
Oh, 890, yes. It was you that got the copy trader. Okay. Yeah. Did you ever get a chance to use it or no? So are you trading today, Jashim? I ended up using Quantower instead. Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
That works. Link then if
You
you're...
need the best setup today. I'm gonna take a gamble.
I have not seen much today, but...
I'm gonna take a gamble and apply for day shift.
But you said they didn't pay as well, though.
Yeah, they don't, but like, bro.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right like this.
Yep. I don't blame you. You want to make sure that you're well rested. It's never fun. Never fun at all. You like Quantower A90S? I was never a big fan of it. I thought that it was okay. And just, I still like my Ninja Trader. I can't help it. Ninja is the best in my opinion. I agree with you, Sonny. Ninja is the best in my opinion as well. There's Jashim's screen, bottom left, guys.
There's been a lot of complaints about Top Step X, but I have to say, many of the complaints are user errors and people who do stupid things. I've been using it and it's not that bad. It's not bad at all. They're trying to incorporate some of the Ninja Trader things. They don't have a ATM, but oh well, we'll get there.
Yeah, see, that's one of the things that I sincerely like about Ninja Traders, the ATM. Like, that's, in my opinion, one of the biggest, advantages over a lot of the other stuff. I don't like that you have to, pull your stop and take profit. I like that I can just drop the position and there it is. Really like that.
And I taught you that.
I know, you absolutely did. I love it though. Really, really, really do.
That is nice. Yeah. The only thing I don't like of Top Step X yet, and they are going to fix it, is when you can enter a trade with a set take profit and stop loss at a certain amount, but it's dollar amount. I don't like that. I prefer ticks, because if I trade micros, the dollar amount is off the screen.
Yep.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yep. Absolutely.
So they don't understand that, and I can't seem to explain to them, because if you trade minis and you have two minis, you have a $100 take profit and a $100 stop loss. As soon as you enter, the stop loss and take profit lines are there, but they're quite close. So it's 10 ticks, so it's quite close.
Yeah.
Well, it's 5 ticks if you're trading two contracts, so it's quite close. You can move it. But now you're trading two micros, and it's way off the screen. But be that as it may, you can also enter the trade and then just click on the trade and drag it down, and it will create your stop loss. You click on the trade and drag it up, and it will create your take profit. So that's another way to do it. Or you can enter the trade without stop loss or take profit, and then as soon as it starts moving your direction, gets to your take profit, you just say you're in a buy, you just sell one, and it takes one off your current entry. So it's not too bad. You have options and it works.
A90S says, I think Top Step is a good start for them. Yeah.
Yep. Not bad at all. You're absolutely right. Top Step has been around for a long time. I think they might even be there longer than Apex. I don't know. Because Top Step started
yes.
in 2011.
I believe Top Step was first. Yes.
Yeah. So they have their issues, but then all of them do.
Yep.
Only problem I have with Apex is they don't want me. That's so sad. But anyway, I feel so left out.
I got to tell you, when I first went over to JJ's and first started, learning under him, he had just like his, company server, however you want to put it, right? They had just swapped. They were with Top Step before, and they moved away from Top Step and went to Apex, and that all the things that he said about Apex was, one of the reasons that I was such a big deal with Apex. And I mean, still to this day, I'm super happy. I worked with Top Step, and again, there's nothing wrong with Top Step. I don't prefer a lot of their rules, and that depends on the trader. I am an Apex guy through and through. I like Apex's rules. I like how Apex does things. I'm much more of a fan of theirs than I am any other company. And I mean, that's, again, I've only worked with, right, Top Step, Apex, and Lilo, so I'm no expert. Also, there could be other companies out there that are fine, but in the time that I've worked with those three companies, and again, there's nothing wrong with any of them. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with any of them. All of them have their own little quirks. They're better things, they're worse things, whatever the case may be. But for me, Apex is really my favorite. Probably always will be. I can't think of anybody ever outdoing them. They're what really put me over even more than anything is when they were going to switch and I'm sure you guys have heard this a million times from me, but when they were going to switch the buffer to where every other company, Bulenox, Lilo, all the rest of the companies, they make you keep your 52.6 in the account. You can't withdraw it. With Lilo, I'm not super up on Bulenox's rules, but with Lilo, you have to trade for 365 trading days in order to withdraw that 52.6. And Apex did the same thing. They changed it. some of the traders complained. And as soon as the traders complained, they said, okay, well, we're going to put it back. And they did it in a way that you were supposed to, it was supposed to help the trader. And that's not a false statement. If you don't keep the amount of money in there to keep a buffer, then absolutely it will be, an issue for you. So they are right in that. But with that being said, they're allowing you to make your own decision, which is, that's tough today. Most governments, most everything doesn't allow you to make your own decisions, which is complete and total crap. So whether you make the right decision or not, obviously is on you, but they're allowing you to make that decision. And to me, that was huge. And I like their payout structures. I like that you can take 100% of your money. Again, unless you're closing the account, there's no reason to do that, but I like that you can. And those are the kind of things that I really like about Apex over all the rest of them, because nobody else allows you to do that. I mean, there's a lot of hoops to jump through before you can ever do anything. A90S says Top Step did a deal for $350 for 50K accounts on Top Step X. Yeah. Yep. And see, I'm the opposite. Yeah, it was $450. Okay, man, Porsche says $450.
Yeah. I
prefer Top Step over Apex. Yeah, A90S, and it's all in the person. There's there's a lot of reasons that I can tell you. Okay.
I know you can trade more contracts on Apex, but
yep.
You only ever trade 2.
I only ever trade 2. There's a lot of reasons, though. I don't think, and again, people say, well, that's for your good. And the daily drawdown, your 1K daily drawdown is another one of those things. If you want to blow your account, you should be able to blow your account. I realize it's there as a safety net for you, but so are gun laws. You know what I mean? They claim that's a safety net for you. If you want to blow your account, you should be able to blow your account. Not trying to be funny.
If you want to blow your head off, you should be able to blow your head off.
Yeah. So, and I mean, don't take that wrong, but I don't think they need a 1K daily drawdown, and once you hit the 1K, they don't allow you to trade anymore. I think that is a rule that I just don't care for. I realize they claim they do it for your own good. The trailing drawdown versus the daily drawdown in today is what most people will say the best thing in Top Step is. Like I just told Man Poor, half an hour ago about the static. I told him I don't think it would make any difference to me. And the reason that it would make no difference to me is because I take profit anyway. So the end of day drawdown doesn't help me. My style of trading doesn't care. So for those that do, that's definitely a determining factor for Top Step. You're much better to go with Top Step if that is something that's huge. I think it helps the 1K drawdown if you're having a bad day. Yeah, see, that's the same thing that Mr. Bio said. I don't think that, and he says, well, it keeps people from revenge trading. Yeah, I'm not going to deny that fact, but at the same time, that should be your decision, not Top Step's. But that's me. If you don't have the discipline to not revenge trade, then that sounds like a you problem. And and I'm not specifically saying that about you, A90S. Don't get me wrong, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I feel like you should have your own, that should be dependent on you. They shouldn't just cut you off. I believe, and again, I'm not sure about this, but I believe that this same thing happens, A90S, after you have your PA account. Okay, so there's a couple things that I don't like about this. Number one, what if you're building a buffer, right? Okay, so you got a 50K account, and it's hard to build a buffer with them anyways, because you can only use 2 contracts as soon as you get your PA account, instead of being able to use the total contracts that you could use prior, but I only use 2, just like Man Poor said, so for me it wouldn't be an issue. For a lot of traders it would. Okay, now, let's go on one further. Now, you've built your account up to 60K. So now you've got a 60K account. You left yourself a 10K buffer. So now you want to trade throughout the day. You're going to throw some more contracts on it. Well, I'll tell you right now, you start using a few more contracts in order to, now you've built yourself up to where you can use those contracts. And now you hit that 1K drawdown in a trade that essentially you wouldn't have lost. The only reason that you lost it was because you hit that 1K drawdown with extra contracts because you've got a big buffer built up. That doesn't allow you to ever build in 2 bigger positions with a big buffer. For guys that trade that way, which is exactly the kind of guys that are going to trade on Top Step with the trailing, with the end of day drawdown. That's the whole thing. So
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Okay, see you in a bit. DK, the one thing I wish Apex would do is allow you to combine accounts like some Forex prop firms. Say you have 2 25Ks you combined into 150. Yeah, Lilo offers that. They offer some kind of step-up thing. Apex doesn't, but at the same time, why not just get a copy trader and just trade the same size? I mean, I'm not trying to be funny here again, but what would be your advantage with 150K over a 25 or over 2 25Ks? You know what I mean? Like 2 25Ks, what's contracts? I don't know on 25Ks, but 2 25Ks, actually you have more contracts and more drawdown and more everything than 150K. You understand what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm not sure you'd have an advantage, honestly, if you really sat down and looked at it. Rather, you could run 2 25Ks and actually put more size between the two than 150, I believe. Like I said, I don't know much about 25Ks. That was never I'm not a micros guy. There again, A90S, that's something else that Top Step is lacking. They do not offer micros. And there's a lot of guys that trade micros. Again, I don't, so that's nothing that concerns me, but you know what I'm saying. Some guys like to position in. Whoops. These alerts. Oh, don't have to worry about it. Just assume screen's covering them all. Sorry guys, I wasn't watching my screen at all. DK, you know what I'm saying though? I mean, I'm not sure. And I will tell you another advantage of running 2 25Ks over 150K. And again, this isn't huge, but it's all in how you look at it, right? You get your first 25K 100% from each account on Apex. So if they rolled it into 150K, you'd only get 100% of 25K once rather than getting your 25K twice. Things to consider. I don't know. I was thinking more about for people with a full thing so they can free up more slots and scale that way. Yeah, that is, yeah. That is one thing. And, again, I had those same thoughts. Not a lot of people think about that, but you do. Yeah. And you should. That's the thing. You get your accounts, and normally what you'll start doing is you start getting more accounts. You'll start moving up in size. So essentially you'll start adding bigger accounts rather than staying at the same size. But you're exactly right. I mean, essentially, so at the end of the day, you end up with 2,300 Ks rather than, you know, 5, 6, 7, 50 Ks, you know, 5, 6, 700 Ks, 150 Ks, 200 Ks. You'll move up as you go. Yeah. I mean, true. The only disadvantage, like I said, with all that stuff is, unfortunately, as you move up, you really don't move up in accounts. I mean, that's one of the big disadvantages of moving up over copy trading. I mean, it sounds better because you have more margin. Don't get me wrong, it sounds better to say, hey, I have an account over a 150K account, right? But if you look at your contracts and, you know, you actually are better off with two 150Ks than you are with one 300. And it's the same for all of the accounts all the way down. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's the tough part.
The fuck is this bullshit? I think you just bumped 100 points. I know it's a setup, but I'm just too tired to see this shit, bro.
Oh, geez. Sure did. I wasn't paying no attention.
And it's a clean move as well.
Yeah,
all red candles, so I wouldn't know what stopped on anything.
Yep. Super nice. Super nice. But yeah, DK, that you're right. I mean, the next thing is you can Dixie's trying to reverse, Sonny says. Yeah. The biggest thing, DK, is you could put your contract size up. See, that's where with Apex you have a huge advantage over Upstep. Essentially, once you start building your buffer on a 50K account, let's just say you use, you know, 2 minis and you build your buffer up. I mean, not everybody uses 2 minis. I don't know how all the rest of you guys trade them. That's how I trade it, right? But you start building your buffer up. Now you have, you know, all your room. So essentially you hit $2,600, right? Your trailing drawdown now stops at 50,100. So at 60K, you got, you know, 60,100, let's just say. You've got a 10K drawdown. So essentially now you can start stacking contracts onto and actually using that 50K account. People don't realize as you build it up higher, right? DK, all you're doing is coming up with the ability to add more contracts. So essentially, it's not until you run out of contract room that you really need to up your account. I mean, I don't know about anybody else, but I don't use 10 contracts on a 50K. And I'm not saying there's not guys out there that do. I don't. So, just saying that you've got, you know, even 10 50K accounts to that degree to where you've got 10 50K accounts. Think about that for a minute. Okay, yeah. I mean, you got you got 10 50K accounts and you're using 10 contracts on each of them. That's 100 contracts. That's just on 10 50Ks. So when you get to a point where you're putting 100 contracts with a copy trader on a trade, I mean, essentially you're looking at $1,000 per tick on gold, right? So it moves one tick. That's $1,000. So you can get yourself to that situation pretty good. I mean, that's what we're talking about with you know, drawdowns to where they cap your drawdown. I mean, that could be, not saying you're running 100 contracts anyways with Top Step, but you see what I'm getting at there. I mean, you can lose $1,000 or go $1,000 in a drawdown, let's say, pretty quick if you put contract sizes up. So it doesn't give you a whole lot of room if you're building the account. And I mean, I thought maybe, in my opinion, that's the whole purpose here, right? Trying to build the account to actually make as much out of it as you can. All depends on what, you know, how you prefer to do it and what your plans are, I guess. But yeah, I mean, you take a 50K account, you essentially can build it up to 10 contracts because that's your total on it. So as long as you've got enough buffer, you can get there. A 10 tick scalp strat would work perfectly once I get, yes. Oh yeah, 10 ticks will be huge. Once you're to the point of having multiple accounts on a copy trader, or even just multiple contracts, I mean, yeah, 10 ticks is huge. I mean, that's what people don't get. That's why I always make these comments and everybody thinks I'm crazy. I say, if you can make $1 consistently, then it's easy to make $10,000 consistent. And that's absolutely the truth. You just got to build yourself there. Nothing to it, as long as you're consistent. So yes, if you can take 10 ticks consistently, absolutely nothing to it. I mean, it's gravy from here on out. If you can essentially take 10 ticks consistently, then all you got to do is put your size up. What do you want to make every day? What do you want to make each trade? You know, what do you want that 10 ticks to equate to? Whatever that is, that's your goal. You work yourself to that, and that 10 ticks will be exactly what you need to accomplish that goal. That's the whole beauty about running these funded accounts and running with copy traders and things of that nature, is that 10 ticks can be whatever you want it to be. Sky's the limit. Oh yeah, Dixie's rocking. You're right, Sonny. Ready to blast off, ain't she? Great as it played. As great as it played there for a little while, guys, that oil strategy, I gotta tell you. Whoop, you guys can't see it on my screen there. It lost again. I could have argued maybe you don't take the inside bar because this one already played. I guess. I don't know. I don't know the rule set to that. Is nearly as she did. Oh, Sonny. Got stopped right before it dumped. Ah, man, how many times does that happen though? That seems to be how it works, sadly. I hate that, but I feel you. It sucks. Give me 1 second, guys. That is a nice dump on gold too. Dang, Sonny. You know you're right though. That's the whole thing. Right for sure. Dang. All right, I will be right back, guys. I'm gonna take a break. I will be right back. Anybody have any questions or anything else? Go ahead and type them out. I'll be back in a second.
Why is the whole market dumping, bro? Gold, oil, and thank you all at the same time. $150 points. Oh, jeez. I need to catch a move like this one day, bro. One day.
All right, I am back. Can you hear anything? Anybody get that move? I did not. Sonny got stopped just before it dumped. Chief posted that he had caught the dump on NQ, so he did catch it. Hey Maggie, how's it going? What was the up move just before it dumped? Good, good. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to see ya. Yeah, it happens. There's a lot of people that aren't super active right now. I don't know exactly why or anything else, but thought that aren't. Okay, I have a question. Yeah, man, Bear Bull. This is exactly what happened. I don't remember what day that was, Sonny. But the day that around, it was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon and everything just went. We were talking about that this morning. I have no idea what the story is, but it happened last week just the same. We were just sitting here. Nothing was happening all day long. There was nothing actually. We closed the stream. Nothing going on. And then all of a sudden the market just went freaking crazy.
Yeah, when was it Thursday?
Was it Thursday? Yeah, it's Thursday.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's essentially the same thing you just saw here. I do not know. That day, oil pumped, which obviously it's dumping here. Nasdaq dumped, just the same as it did here. And I think gold pumped that day, which obviously is against what we're doing here. It's dumping. So I mean, it's not exactly the same, but I don't know. I don't know what is going on. I used to always open Discord, but now I almost forgot it exists. Nothing wrong with that, Maggie. I think I remember that day. As soon as you left, it moved. Yeah, it wasn't that long after I left. You're exactly right. I was gone for about a half an hour, 45 minutes. And then all of a sudden I look at the charts and it just started going crazy. So I started trying to post trades in the trading chat. I caught a oil short, even though it was pumping. I shorted it and I scalped the crap out of Nasdaq that day. Super nice trading day it was. Nice if this one turned out to be the same. Ah. DK said, I tried to full port the dump for 1 day pass and it took me out with a short reversal. Do I use volume profile? Is that for me, A90S? I don't. I used to. I've showed a lot of, I have presented it a lot. Let's put it that way, for educational purposes in the live streams way back when. because I think it is a, handy tool, especially for guys who are trying to wrap their head around how things are. So I did a lot of education on volume profile. I used to use it a ton. The wife is just learning it now. I've been teaching her volume profile, and she's been doing a lot of the 80% setups, which is a very good way to take advantage of volume profile. What do you want to know about it, A90S? I used to use it all the time. Like Sonny said, I used to use VWAP a lot too. He asked me the other day, why don't you have VWAP on your chart? I used to use it a ton, guys. Just stop using these things. Volume profile you just started using. Great thing to use. I don't know what trading view you got. I use the indicator a lot, which I enjoy, but I found out when I was trying to teach all these guys about, I think it was about a year and a half ago, when I actually got big into educating them on volume profile, that you have to have like premium or something in order to use that. So if you don't have that, which I don't know if you do or don't, if you don't have that, then just use your fixed volume over on the left side of your chart and pull it. Really not a whole lot of difference. And it's just up to you how you want to do it. Like the session volume is how the indicator works. So it runs from midnight to midnight each day. But with your fixed volume, obviously you can pull that from wherever you prefer in the chart. So depending on how you prefer to use it, you can run swing high to swing low, which is most common. You can even pull areas of volume if you want. So, like when you get a big dump or a big pump, those are good areas to take advantage of. Essentially like you would with an anchored VWAP. Then it depends on how far you want to get into it. I mean, if you just want to do value areas and points of control, then you can trade it that way. Also trade your previous days, which is always good. That's normally what people start with. And then as you start understanding it more, then you can start using your volume nodes in the in your area that you've pulled, and your low volume areas, you'll see, will start acting as support and resistance. And a lot of people will tell you, well, that's not the case. Pay attention to your chart and see. That's exactly what I'm talking about. It's real handy on, of course you're using Quant Tower. It's real handy on Quant Tower. You can pull it real easy on there. I used to sit down and scalp Nasdaq on the 1 minute off of those low volume nodes, and it respects those pretty well, honestly, for 1 minute scalping. Actually, you sit here live with me and Poor and do it. Trading view. Yeah, and that's fine. One on Quant Tower is really nice, though. I mean, honestly, And you can trade straight on Quant Tower that way. I mean, Quant Tower has a nice with your top step using Quant Tower. Yeah, it's got a nice little volume package built in that, I mean, I don't know exactly how you're using your volume profile, but it's got a nice little build-in. It's pretty good. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I was saying with Top Step. Yep, that's the whole thing. I mean, I'm surprised you're not taking advantage of that since you have Quant Tower. I mean, that was one of the nicest things, in my opinion, of having Quant Tower and Top Step. Was being able to use that volume profile there. Super useful. But again, it just depends on how you trade it. I like running if you run low volume nodes on it, go to your lowest volume areas on Quant Tower, and then run your horizontal ray. Yep. VWAP's always good. Yep. VWAP's always good. Run your VWAP, run your volume profile, take your horizontal rays and run your horizontal rays from your low volume nodes, and just pay attention to it. See what you see. And that's the biggest thing of this game. See what reactions you see there. You'll be quite surprised. And that's a little beginner's tidbit just to get in and start trying to trade that, right? Obviously, if you have any questions, I am always here, you know that. Hey, Mr. Y. I just saw you came in. Haven't seen you in a while. How's it going? Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. That's where it all begins, Mr. Wise, testing on demo. But yeah, nothing wrong with that. A90S, I tried ICT, SMC, it's the same thing at the beginning of trading and got so confused. Yeah. I mean, it can get complex, but you can keep it simple just the same. If you want to learn any of that stuff, I mean, it's completely up to you, but I've got tons of courses and so on and so forth if you want to learn any ICT, SMC stuff. Yeah, he does that. whenever I visit his trading, he loses. He loses a lot, Mr. Y. I mean, it's those things. Wins a lot too, but he loses a lot too. I mean, no ICT, thanks, A9. Yes. I don't blame you there either. I try to stick with whatever people want to learn, though, you know. Flow, I don't know how many people you know on the server, but guys in here that trade ICTs, so. Does his account grow max? Yeah. I mean, I don't know, Mr. Y. I can't, like I said, I took some of the, range, some of my range, you know, my range sediment. It kind of comes from his theology. And then some of his students, you know, implement the, wick and flips, which I take advantage of. But beyond that, I don't trade their style. You know, they're breakout traders, Mr. Y. Oh. And I remember when Jashim first watched me trade and said, "Aren't you just a breakout trader?" I said, "No, I'm looking for stop losses." And Jashim says, "The thing that I don't understand is every time you trade a breakout, it works. And every time I trade a breakout, it loses." I said, "That's because I'm not a breakout trader." Yep. Are you trying to get me to check? I mean, I would assume he traded the breakout like he always does, which... So he got triggered as soon as it broke the highs. Goes up, it breaks the highs, he takes an impulse entry, and all it was a fake out above. It was a fake out rather than a breakout, Mr. Y. Why? That's why a lot of times you want to wait for a closure and a bottom wick and a flip. That's something Raja doesn't do, and that's why he ends up stuck in situations like that. His order wasn't high, his order was the break of the highs. He would have took it as soon as it broke the high for that line. So that's how he takes those entries. That's why he lost there. How you trade? Yeah, Raja Banks was the first guy I watched, then Don. Yeah, A90S, and you gotta be, I mean, I'm not telling you who to follow and who not to follow, or what to do or what not to do. Whatever strategy resonates with them, I say that all the time. So, whatever works for you, but I will tell you that it's tough to trade with those guys because their stops are, you know, rough, especially Dawn. It's tough to go funded and trade with them. And they talk about funded accounts, you know, and it's not that funded accounts are an issue for them. It's that they can't stick to the rules of a funded account. Yeah, exactly. 1,000 tick stops. You can't take a 1,000 tick stop and go funded. So that is where the problem is. And that's where your win rate ends up so high. And that's why a lot of people follow them, because their win rate's so high. And your win rate will be high if you take 10 tick take profit and 1,000 tick stop loss. Chances are you can enter anywhere. We can enter right here with 1,000 tick stop loss and a 10 tick take profit, and I can almost guarantee you, no matter which way we enter, that we'll hit take profit. It's just the ABCs of the game. One of those things. So you're definitely putting the odds in your favor if you just look at that, you know, as your probability. Now you take a 10 tick take profit, 1,000 tick stop loss, probability is in your favor to hit your take profit. It just is, regardless of where you're at in the chart. You already have the probability in your favor. Some Forex firm ran? What do you mean, Mr. Y? You mean ran? Oh, you mean they closed up? Yeah, all of them are going to close up. All the Forex firms are going to close up. They're all going to, because they're manipulating the spreads. They're not regulated. Like futures is regulated. The Forex firms aren't regulated. They set their own prices. So if they set their own prices, then what they're doing is they're giving you a huge amount of spread in order to for you to lose. Yeah. That's where the problem comes in at. So yeah, they'll probably all be shut down before it's all said. Why? Because they're manipulating the system. Which was great for them until they found out, you know, what they got. Annoying. Oh, the price action, Sonny? Yeah, it makes a big move and then just doesn't do nothing? Yeah. Is that what you're talking about? Max says longs, question mark. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know, Max. I don't like much of any of this area. I'm with Sonny. This is ugly. Where do you see longs from? Missing the gold short. Yeah, Sonny. I know. It sucks. I'm not gonna disagree with you. And now nothing's happening, which even makes it more irritating, I'm sure. Sit here and bounce around. I don't. Yeah, you were in. Yeah. Max, I don't see nothing here. Again, I'm not saying you can't go long. Just like everything else, we could flip a quarter right here too. All I see, sadly, is chop, but that's just for me. If anybody else sees anything that gives them a reason to enter, by all means. Could we put a bottom wick on this candle? Looks like it. Just barely. We needed a wick there. We need another one here. Come down. Right here. Doesn't mean it's going to come down immediately. Yeah, there is, but still need one here. Yeah, see, that one kind of put a wick on there. I'm not looking for longs at all here, Max, but I'm not looking for shorts necessarily either. I mean, you could say, if you wanted to argue the fact currently, this is your area, right? And, but I mean, what are you going to do with this? This over here to the left It's just chop. So if we come down and get into this chop area, not much worth trading. So it's ugly currently. Let me see what you got. Yep. That's the truth. Yep. That is, and that's the truth. And I mean, I'm not telling you guys to trade that way, obviously, because your risk is absolutely absurd there. But with that being said, your win rate will be high. If you put a huge stop loss and a very small take profit, then yes, your win rate will be high.
if you put no stop loss, your win rate will be even higher.
Yes, absolutely. Yep. That's a
Financial
crazy.
advice. Please don't do
That's
that.
great. That's crazy, RR. It is, Max, and I mean, I'm not a believer in RR per trade. I'm not gonna lie to you, but at the same time, I don't want to be there. I don't want to be to where it's either liquidation or very small take profit. That's not for me. Yep, no stop loss. A lot of people trade that way. I think Phil's is good at no stop loss trading. I used to know a guy. He used to trade with no stop loss, and his liquidation point was a stop loss. And again, it worked for him. He traded crypto, and he would isolate his position. So essentially the price that he put on his position was his liquidation point. So I think normally what he did was like $1,000 for his position size, and he went 100 times and traded Bitcoin. So basically 100 times leverage, $1,000, and the stop would get hit. Then, I mean, there was no stop, so it was liquidation. So you hit liquidation, liquidated, and went on from there. What is liquidation point? Max liquidation point means that you lose. Well, if you're isolated, right? Liquidation means that you lost 100%. So if you do isolated, you can get away with that, because obviously if you lose 100% of a cross, then you've liquidated your entire account, and you can't do that. But if you do a, isolated, then your liquidation point is whatever money you have in that. And a lot of people like to say that that's horrible, this, that, the other, but you guys have been here several times while Aiden is here talking about his strat, and Aiden's talking about trading, and Aiden trades options, and that's exactly how options works, guys. Option, and you either get liquidated or you get profit. That's it. There is nothing more to it than that. So you either lose 100% or make a profit. That's just how options works. So just depends on how you do it. Is it crazy to run with no stop loss? No. If you've declared that that's what your loss is going to be, whatever you put on the position, right? So it's just all in how you approach the market and how you're going to do it. If you go to the casino today and you put $100 on black, there is no stop loss. You plan on losing that $100. That's what you put at risk. So as long as you're comfortable with what you put at risk, then that essentially is your loss, right? Depends on your style and how you trade. Again, that's saying that, you're trading something where you can isolate each position, because have no stop loss on an entire account. Obviously, that's not the not the best idea in the world. Nice, Jeff. Jeff just said he took a quick profit on the TRC on NQ. Good job, man.
I'll be back in a few.
All right, see you in a little while. Very odd, that move we had, guys. Such a quick move, and now everything just stopped. I don't believe there was any news, no. We've got a news calendar that drops, and it said that there was high impact news at 9:22. 9:22, I have no idea, but it was NZD news, so cash rate. So that was the only set of news we had today. And as we can see, that didn't affect anything. Don't know. Like I said, there wasn't really last Thursday. Same exact thing. Thursday last week. That move just kinda came out of nowhere. I was glad to take advantage of it. It was a good day to trade, but it just kinda
CPU on.
beautiful. He was just here, Mr. Why? I don't know where. He came in, said he couldn't hear nothing. I didn't see him. I was in DMs at the time, I think.
That sucks. Like, bro, I'm just
I don't know.
time to go. I'm working the charts, and I missed the fucking runner, bro.
Yeah.
I missed the runner, of course.
You're half asleep, though. One of those things.
It just hurts because like I've evolved my trading, and it's like a job now. It's like an actual job. I'm taking small bits out of the market all the time.
Yeah.
This is a blessing, bro. This is like 10 days of work right here.
Yeah. That's good. But you'll know next time. Plus, you're half asleep. I mean, that's, you know what I mean? It's tough. It's tough.
Always half asleep though.
I've
I've been half asleep. I've been half asleep for like a year now.
Not supposed to be that way, though.
I know, but dying for cash. sold my soul. I think I'm gonna switch to sim because I still haven't figured oil out yet.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's because I just want to win all the time, like NQ wins all the time, and
Yeah.
gold and oil kind of take turns winning, which is weird.
Just how you see them. Hey, Chief Lucky. Yes, he went on a trip, Chief Lucky.
Chief, okay, this is important right here. Look at how the candles react right here. How they build in this song.
See what you're looking at there.
You really can't just trade support and resistance if you know the reactions well enough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, this is important too. You might want to look at this if you can see my screen right now. If you ever do trade NQ, you want to watch out for abnormalities or unique moves in the market when you're looking for clean range. So like right here, this clean range, I've set up to go long right here, but I don't usually like longs, and it's obviously has to break into this, so I wanted it to go a little higher too. So I probably, if I had to take it, I would have laddered in small here and only been a small loss. But when it's abnormal, like this is a huge move down, you really don't know what's going to happen today. That's why I've just switched to sim. I've took my at one trade and I'm done. Like, you don't know what's gonna happen. It's a low probability day because it's just different. You don't want to take the risk. But that's also, it has a good chance of continuing as well. If you get an abnormal big move, sometimes there's like information somewhere or something's just happened to the market and it might continue. You might get a big move. So that's why, even though there's so much clean range up here, I still short it. Clean range is a highway for price action, but you don't know when it's going to recover. And if you trade with a tight stop, then you're betting on getting the right time on your entry. So you need more than just clean range. Bro, holy shit, imagine I was on 20 accounts. I would have made 20k this week. Why do you hate on EMAs? Doesn't matter if you make money from it. Why does it matter what it is that's on my chart if I can make money from it? I could draw astrology, I don't care, as long as I make money. Reality, is your mic muted?
Oh, yep. Hey, sorry. The wife said something to me and I pushed the button on the top of it and then forgot all about it being muted. I do that. Oh, did I miss anything? I don't remember what I was saying, unfortunately. Okay.
New technology too good for you. That's why I use the Discord mute button, because I would do the same.
Yeah. The problem is I've got the way I've got this mic set up, I've got it on a mic boom, and it makes it real simple because all I got to do, it's just like a touch. You just touch it on the top and it goes mute. So it's super easy to mute it, and whenever the wife talks to me, she'll come in, talk to me, and I'll just hit the mute button, right? No big deal. But a lot of times then I will forget. She'll be done talking, and then I just start talking to the mic because, you know, I'm used to it not being muted, so I don't really pay any attention to it. And then I'm like, oh no, once somebody says, like you just said there, is your mic muted? I'm like, oh crap, yeah, it is. And I mute it on times like that when my dogs bark, but it's never a big deal because when I mute it then, I unmute it immediately, you know what I mean? So that never makes a difference, but unfortunately I didn't unmute it when the... Alright, what do we got? You're waiting to get hit there, so I couldn't pull your screen up.
I'm not sure if I will get hit though. What do you mean MGC? I'm in Q. I'm trading Nasdaq.
Looks good, Chief. Nice little candle play. Is that my... Oh, sorry, Mr. Y. I'm just getting back over here. That is Jashim's trade. Yep. It'll either go up or it'll go down. Stop betting. That's funny. Gold breaking lows again? Yes it is. I just looked up at the chart. I'm sitting here watching Jashim A90S, I'll be honest with you. Did just break the lows. You're going to go down into that consolidation area now. Right? Does that make sense? So, this first consolidation area, you'll break into the bottom ones, and then we'll see if we could take out the daily lows. Is anybody in this trade with Jashim? So I'm going to leave it up.
This one's outside of my comfort zone. To be honest, I wouldn't have tucked this on a P. Because I like my TPs early before I let them probably would have TP'd by the put the entries up here.
In small, everybody sees all the areas that he is or isn't here. So, this would be your consolidation area right here. Okay. That would be the area that we just got into. Alright, and then we can just move this if you want. Doesn't make no difference to me, no point in putting another one. And this would be the next area. So we're essentially trying to test that area currently. We'll break that area. And that'll be the next consolidation area that we had here. And then, of course, you got the daily lows. So we come down to lows. It's a little cleaner, right? Once we break out of this area and break your lows. But what's going to happen when we get to the lows? Come on, somebody's got to know. Block A, what's going to happen when we get to the lows? Yep. When we get to the daily lows, what's going to happen? We'll range again? Yeah, but why? Why are we going to range again? Building stops, yeah. Because at the daily lows, traders are going to start longing. They're going to try to long the daily lows because that was the low of the day. So we'll see if those hold, right? Now, don't hold. And we'll see the reaction once we get here, which is where we start testing those lows, because we got a nice move here. See it? And again, are we going to have enough volume by the time we get down here to actually make a move? Is it even going to make it down here? Possibly not. But if we start testing these lows, what we'll see is we'll see a candle come down, start wicking up, trying to break out. You know, it's going to try to move back up. And if that starts failing, then we well understand that there's stop losses under here. You know, we had to put a wick on this candle. Done. We still have to put a wick on this candle. So that would be the lows breaking, stop losses getting hit, and coming back down in this area. Do we do it right now? You know, who knows? This will have to move quite a bit before this is going to happen, and they're going to hold it. They'll hold it at this low, probably long enough to get guys involved. I wouldn't expect that it just zips through here, because once it hits there, the longs are going to come in, and you'll see that reaction in the chart. See this? Here we're coming down to it. You'll see it once it hits there. We're going to see it come down, bang. You'll see a bottom wick. We only got 344 on this, so we're going to see a bottom wick here first. So next, we need to see our next candle. What time is it? Oh, we should be down into this area for the hour close, hopefully. Yeah. So that'll put us in this consolidation area. Closes below here. Be good. Then we'll start testing them daily lows. And once we test those daily lows, you'll see the candles start reacting. All them buy orders will come in. We'll see if we can build enough orders to get involved with the stop hunt, because they'll take it there if it plays out. There'll be no reaction on breaking the daily low. Yeah, there will. You want to bet? I bet you there will be. I bet you if it comes down there and the long orders come in, that there'll be a great reaction there. How much you want to bet? I love to gamble. Got to see the orders come in first, so. Daily low could hold on top of all of it. We don't know at all that it's going to fall. But if she does, we'll see a reaction there. I don't think we'll test it with this candle. Again, you could, but if we do, we're going to go back up. We don't have enough time to go all the way down there, tap it, and build a bottom wick. So that'll have to be taken care of first. My TP would be 23.31. Yes. I like that, Sonny. You're supposed to target the ground, G-Flock-A. Sonny G-Flock-A says that you're targeting the ground. Absolutely. At least he didn't say 0. Bill said 0 yesterday. He's targeting 0. Gold's going to 0. That's crazy. That is crazy. You want to talk about something? That is madness. I'm gonna hold it till gold goes to 0. What? Oh my jeez. Doesn't look like much is happening on your trade, is it, Shashim? Sideways.
Might have from risk here.
Yeah.
Are you joking? Bro, you just watched that shit. That's ridiculous, man. I can't be asked.
That's funny. I'm sorry. that is hilarious though.
That's a typical thing to happen to me.
It's a typical thing to happen to all of us, man. It's not just you. It always happens.
Ten points is the size of my normal TP as well. That was 10 points rather.
Yeah. Ooh, I really don't want to trade in this area. Not ugly though. Ugly guys. We should get a top wick here and a flip. All joking aside, this isn't a bad position. Anticipating the recovery of this wick. Essentially the test of the lows. And then a break thereof. The problem is once you come down and test the lows, you're probably going to get a pretty good reaction. Bang back up unless they just run through it. Probably won't happen. Essentially, really want to think that you're probably going to keep your stop loss pretty tight once you get there. So you'll probably pull, 25 to 30 ticks out of second position, 22 out of first, and your stop loss should be about 22, about 17, 18. Not a bad position. I don't like this area. Down already. I'd like to wait till we get to the lows. That's just me, that's me being me, man. Not the worst setup in the world, not gonna lie. Entry should be pretty cut and dry. I'm going to wait until I see what we get down there at the lows, sadly. That's just my discipline kicking in again. If you have a reason to take the flip to go back down and test those lows, absolutely. I'm going to sit it out and get to the lows first because I could see them coming down and running right through them. Yeah, I'm still going to. It's me. Dang it. You're going to short NAS, Chief? Good deal, good deal. Nothing wrong with that. It's me being me, guys. Man, Poor will tell you. I like to have the perfect trade set. This isn't bad. Essentially, it'll look something like this. Let me draw it out real quick for y'all. Currently, right? So, short position. Your entry will be right there. Stop. Wherever this candle ends, right? As of right now. Or right here. So, anticipating at least this wick fill. It wouldn't surprise me if we don't get down into this area. It'd even come back and hit weekly open. Again, are you sure? No, but I mean, worst case scenario, you're talking about here. That's essentially what we were looking at. So almost a 3-to-1 or however all you guys look at that, all that crap. I don't care either way. P1, I would take either here or into this area. One or the other, or at least go to a break even. That would be my take on it. I want to wait and see what we do around these lows. Now, the downside of me waiting for that is the fact that they could just run through there with this hour candle. I doubt it, but I think it starts getting choppy once we get down here, honestly. Just my opinion, which will probably shake you out if you're in this position, unless you just got, diamond hands and can hold it for those positions to be filled, and then break through those stop losses and come down. So again, completely up to what you prefer to do. I'm gonna wait on it. Can't get something down there. Not saying that this isn't a great position just the same. You know, I could take it on a eval. Yeah. Hate that after that move down. Golden here. Sudden flip, you're not in. Move up a little more before the flip. Make your stop loss bigger. Stop loss could get, I mean, you could come up as far as here, which would make it a little big on it. From there, yeah, so you get way out of hand at that point, which isn't unheard of here. I mean, if you're waiting for this flip, would not be unheard of for your stop loss to get a little bigger, and that's going to be, yeah. Let's watch it here, guys. 2365.5, gonna short it. 2365.5. Yeah. Definitely possible. That's where your stop loss would get out of control there, yeah. Not a bad idea at all. I'm taking the flip on gold. I need to trade my eval. Not a bad idea. Sonny's idea is even target 0. No BS. No BS, Sonny says. Target is 0. He's done with gold. He's going to drive it to the blanking ground. Okay, I got to be careful what I say here. I got to be a little YouTube friendly.
There we go. Finally. Can break
Broke
even.
up.
At least.
Stop loss coming up. Anybody that wants to follow Sonny's trade, you're going to have a whole lot smaller stop. I mean, your stop's going to start getting a little out of hand here as we're coming up. So he's saying 265.5. I'll go ahead and run that one up just so you guys can up here. Right here. That is what he's thinking, which obviously if you're waiting for the flip from there would be huge. I mean, you're talking about 71 ticks. So you're definitely not going to want to be there. So if we get up into that area, his trade's going to make a lot more sense, honestly. I mean, he's targeting 0, so risk to reward's going to be really, really good. You got a small TP.
I would have
at all.
won
It's a
that no
shame.
matter which direction I went.
Yeah.
I think I've lost the same trade yet. Took like 10 trades on Semisul. I don't know what's going on this month. It's true.
Your stop loss is already getting a little out of control for the flip. What are you thinking for a stop, Sonny? I don't use stop losses. $23.67.8. That 23 on like that, guys. Pull this down as far as you want because targeting 0. I'm gonna put it 10R for any of you guys. Keep track of all that good stuff.
Also, now she wants to hit my original PB. Trade worked, it was just too slow for me. Not really. You could say it was you could say it was lucky if it went down. Yeah. I don't know, bro. Luck is a interesting thing. I think like I should have had one micro, just like kept the stop loss down here. But I didn't want to make the entire trade break even just for that chance. So I was basically asking to get a trail hit. So obviously I wanted to get out of that trade since it was ranging for so long.
What are you thinking, Sonny?
That's the thing about me. I do take a lot of trades, but I still learn from reality. I'm not going to sacrifice the win rate. That's the thing I took the most from reality. Is that I just don't want to lose. Makes no sense to invite losses and just say, oh, my system wins most of the time, I'm fine taking losses. That's just kind of stupid to me. I think. So stupid. It's just a coping mechanism.
I agree. I made a G today, but I made it a sleazy way. Okay, that's funny. Almost got there, Sonny. Close. I don't think he got in yet. P90S, because we hadn't hit 2365.5. Once we do, I'll pull the P&L over. believe he's I don't believe he's been triggered yet because his 2365.5. Oh, not asking me. Not asking Sonny, I guess. Probably pretty close now. Triggered it. Not in yet? Okay. That should have been the trigger, right? Looks like it. Am I wrong? Couple close. Yeah, I thought it hit it there. I'm not kidding you. It looks like it hit. Just not quite got it. Sonny's good at this too. Getting that one tick. Yeah, see, it almost looks like it hit, but I see it's got to actually make that tick. I know. Sonny wants his exact entry. I promise you. I promise you, man, poor. Sonny wants that exact entry. Just something that Al Brooks used to say. Yeah. It almost looks like on my chart it hit, but I mean, I get it. I can see how it may not have. It was exact. Dang exact, I gotta be honest with you. Dang close. You know, looks like it tapped it. Hmm. Whoa, did you change your color, Shashim?
I just opened a different chart.
Value that candle. Oh, you opened a different chart. It's darker.
It's a different layout.
About
What a few say.
68-ish ticks. Man, poor.
It's a little more safe from Einstein days. Back when I was crazy.
Ooh, that's purple. Look at that.
It is. I like some colors.
And it looks like it tapped it exactly. High on my chart was 23.64. That's crazy because I've got that that line right there set at 23.65.5, and looks like where it actually tapped figured or filled, so essentially it must have just tapped it and not there. That should be right. Are you in now, Sonny? Gotta be right. Gotta be in now. Gotta be in now. No, he's gotta be in now. I longed. A90S longed. Sunny short, A90S is long. So somebody's gonna win here. Guess we'll see what happens, guys. Price. One down. Go.
Oh wait, the Asian range thing still works. These random Fibonacci's. That's so weird. Bro, I learned so much stuff about trading.
Yeah,
by
that's
drawing
good.
stuff. That's what you need to do, G-Flock. Just open a bunch of charts, do random shit.
Yeah, not the worst idea
Get
in the
stuff.
world. Actually entered on silver. Fair enough. And let me know whenever you go to whatever you do as well, so I can mark it up if anybody did follow. I don't know if any EPs or what a PE or whatever the case may be. Yeah, I told you I'd have you live trading. Look at this. Now you're live trading. Told you I'd get you there. Good, yep, looks good to me. Just need to push down to 0, right? Isn't that what we're looking for? Target 0.
Why does this work so
You're
well?
leaving? They don't like that. Okay, so you're out. Okay, he's out, guys. Thought you meant leaving, like leaving. Okay, he's out. He didn't like that reaction, so he's out. He's out of there. Trade's over, guys. He pulled out. All right. So anybody that was following that, he dropped it because he didn't like the
What was
reaction.
the trade?
It was right. The one that was right here on the screen. When he was at,
Oh,
he went ahead. He went ahead and closed the trade. Okay. I'm gonna delete it now. He closed the trade. Anybody who's still in, it's up to them. Obviously, you guys manage these trades however you prefer. But he's out, so I want to take it off my screen so that nobody comes in late and tries to enter, because that'll happen all the time.
Why does this work so well?
Talk about Shane. Well, as well.
How did I even figure this out?
What you talking about? Confused now.
This Fibonacci thing, right? Like, bro, what was I doing? Like, I was just spending 12 hours a day drawing Fibonacci's, and it worked. How did I even come to this? That if you draw with these Fibonacci's, the first swing in Asia, you'll get a rejection at these levels.
Yeah,
It has to be like
Fibonacci's.
a really small swing,
Yeah,
but it
Fibonacci's
always
normally.
happens. So there's always a rejection.
Normally the Fibonacci's will work because people trade them. I mean, it's just the same as everything else.
Like these levels. So where did I even find these numbers from?
And that one I can't tell you. What are they? I can't see them. It's too small for me to actually see the.
5.51, 4.47, minus 4.51, minus 3.47.
That's a little. Yeah. I don't know.
Look at it. It works seriously well. Do you see that?
Yeah. I'm just reading chat.
That's ridiculous.
You're getting accused of stuff.
Both sides. Who's accusing me?
Flake.
No, I'm not high.
Oh my jeez.
Look at this shit, bro. How is it that accurate? I need to go back to this random TA.
Yeah.
Do you remember I used to have like 10 charts? I have one. Oh, this one looks crazy. You need to see this. Remember this one? The Renko
Let's see.
candles.
Rinko
Fucking find Fucking find anything. Can't find anything. Where's my shorts? Oh, there it is. Remember this? The LSMMA or something. Light squared moving average. Who even knows what that is?
You did at the time.
Who knows
Remember all that stuff you did? I tried to tell G Flock that. G Flock was like, how was Jashim different than me when he first started? I said Jashim was a sponge. He wanted to sponge everything into his brain. I said he wanted to learn about everything. I don't care what it was. He wanted a course on it. He wanted to wrap his head around it, and he wanted to learn about it. And I said he did. He learned about every single thing you could ever imagine out there.
Only put in the chart one single time, the 9 count can be a confluence. So I made an entire chart for it. This one.
Yep. Sony uses the 9 count. If you
And
do
then I got this
courses right
one
now.
from JB. JB's like EMA's low time frame. So I made this.
Yeah. Probably hers.
I don't even know what this one is.
Probably the 4900. I don't know what courses you're looking for, G Block A, but you're just going to confuse yourself.
Watch Fractal Club. Watch, I'll show you this guy. Watch, hop on my stream. Wait, is this gonna get copyrighted? If I open up YouTube?
No, you shouldn't have any music. I shouldn't be able to hear.
Right.
Go ahead and open it and see, but I shouldn't be able to hear none of it because I have you muted over there in VDO. Let me make sure I can
Watch this
work
guy.
with it if it does.
He has a bunch of short videos. Yeah, you could read Reality has a 1,000-page book series on Pitchfork.
Yep.
You want to read that? 1,000 pages.
Yep. And it's a good one too. Yeah, Sonny, the entry was great.
Did you read that book?
No. I did not read it. I hate fibs. I pull fibs.
Using standard numbers. These are all of my fibs. I've got a bunch of different ones.
Me too. I hate fibs though. You can ask my wife when I first started the tactical analysis group. Block A. That was my biggest thing. I told him that I was screaming because it kept talking about reactions at these stupid freaking fibs, and I'm like, no way, no way. And it's because people trade them first off, but also if you pull your fibs, you'll see that it's at market structure. But I was so mad that they were working, and JB was exactly the opposite when he first came into that group. He was so he was telling his wife, you know, hey, these fibs work, and I finally find something that works well, and blah, 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 blah. And I said I was exactly the opposite. I said I was yelling and screaming. I hate this crap. I don't understand how you can pull this fib from anywhere on the chart, and it bangs around, and it'll bounce off that. It's freaking ridiculous. I'd go out of my mind. But yes, I have learned a lot about fibs, but no, I hate them. They do work, though. People trade them, sadly. Sonny, look at this entry. Yeah, Sonny's favorite's fibs. He loves fibs. I'm about to get a comment now. A90S you got out too? Yeah. Did you get out in profit or get hurt in that one? No, I never said anybody's a bad trader because they use fibs. Small profit. Good job. Good job. That still works. No, absolutely not. You already know, G-Flock, whatever works for anybody that's using it, they are consistent, they are perfect, and they should stick with whatever works for them. Why does astrology work? The exact same reason. No matter if we're in space, the exact same reason, because people trade by it.
Also, the fact that you can pretty much enter anywhere and win a trade.
Yep. And you'll see that most of the stuff's about the same. On top of all of it. That's the next thing too. You don't realize how much of it is the same. You could take a lot of strategies, a lot, and you'll figure out that the entries were essentially in the same spot. A short wasn't a bad idea, I guess. No, it wasn't a bad idea, Sonny, and I get it. There was nothing wrong with getting out there at the same time, right? Because it didn't react the way that you want it to react. I do this exactly the same, right? And I know how it looks this time because it works out, right? But that being said, that's you reading the price action. If you did it 10 times and got out like this, and 8 of the times it would have came back and hit your stop loss, and 2 of the times the trade works out, you know, it's still win-win for you. Why not? Probability still says trade probably isn't going to work out. I mean, you can flip a coin and enter a position. I've said this before. So if you felt like the reaction wasn't what you expected it to be, then by all means, you should definitely be out of that trade. That's my opinion. Right? Whether it works out or not, doesn't matter. You stuck to your plan just as you should. And over time, you know, consistency will play out, even though it looks like, oh, well, I should have held this one. Well, yeah, and the last 8 worked in your favor, and you shouldn't have held them, and you made the right call, so this one doesn't matter. Okay, I was on VC yesterday with Jashim, and after me explaining your strat, showing the setups, he went, okay, I can't say that.
I don't hate TRC. I hate not taking a bunch of trades.
Yeah, just Shane likes to trade a lot.
I hate having maybe one trade a week and the chance that I might miss that trade.
Yep. And that's always the case. You're not going to see stop. This is what I've tried to tell you before, G Block. There's not stop hunts everywhere. I mean, I realize you think that. I realize you think that everything is stop hunt every time you see price go past a high, or price go past a low, or price go past a high on a certain time frame, or price go past a low on a certain time frame, or this, that, the other. That's not a stop hunt. Not a stop hunt. I'm normally not involved, and that's the difference between the big move and not the big move. Move happens normally. That's where I'm trading at, and that's it. And that's, for me, that's what I like to do. I've got a copy trader over several accounts. For me, I don't need a ton of trades a day. Yep. Man, Poor says it means every person is different. They like things. Yep. And that's just the way I prefer to trade. And for me, I want that big move and I want out. I don't want to sit in a trade for 15, 20, 30 minutes or an hour or 2 hours. That's not what I want. I want to get up and get out. Price goes through market. Price going through market structure means nothing. Price going through market structure is a support and resistance trading, which is fine. Nothing wrong with that. Or supply demand trading, or supply flip demand trading, or breaker block trading, or whatever you want to say. Breakout trading. You can call all these things. All those people trade right there in those areas. If that's what one of your strategies is, then by all means trade it. Nothing wrong with that. That's what you trade. Absolutely fine. Just not what I trade. Yes. Yes, Sonny. It was a beautiful trade. Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. Yep. And I would have got out just the same. Sonny, I'll be honest with you. If it didn't react the way that I expected it to react when I entered, I would not be a new friend stream. Jersey Woo, I don't know how to add somebody on Discord, so if you want to send me a friend request, then by all means, but I don't know how to add somebody on Discord. Who was just asking about the free-to-lay? Free-to-lay, if you're here. Z just showed up.
Help it, bro. This is the level of obsession you need. I've already done all this stuff and I'm doing it again. That's how obsessed you need to be.
Yep.
With just looking at the charts.
But I agree with you, Sonny. Just what I was going on there. I hope you're still here. I know you're DMing me, but I hope you're still listening. But yeah, I agree with you 100%. If I enter a trade and the price doesn't react the way I want it to react, I get out of the trade as well. Why? Because over time, right, you've seen that if you don't get out of the trade, you get a stop hit. And that's just, you using your judgment and what you expect to happen. So that's you limiting your losses. Just because it plays out once doesn't mean you're wrong. That's the whole thing. Are you still listening to me here, Sonny, or no? Hopefully. Say yes in DM if you are. I am talking back to you. And not texting you back in DM. So if you don't hear me, then you've heard nothing I've said. Oh, hey 90S, I'm glad you're listening. However, Sonny's DMing me and I'm... Yeah, I don't think he's listening there. I don't think he's here on YouTube. Okay. He is here now. Alright. Well, I was talking to you. I wasn't sure if you were here or not. I was talking and then you never replied, so I wasn't sure, Sonny. Oh, I got another screen on my... Okay. Alright, Sonny. See you in a little while. Okay, whose screen that is, I'm just gonna let it... Any of you did take that trade, you should have been. Now that you even got close to stop. Been up as much as 53 ticks at this point. I gotcha. When I come back, yeah. Like a time traveler. Yeah. You might have to click live again too, Sonny. Sometimes it stops. The stream will stop. So when you come back, you're actually behind. Yeah. So if you click the live button, it'll go live again. Sorry, I'm trying to deal with a bot too. Oh, that's vault. Running some serious volume profile. DK says, something I never really understood are the harmonics, like the butterfly. Some people use. I guess it's related to fibs. Yes. Do you understand yet the hybrid method? DK, does it make sense to you? Like your M's and your W's? Okay. Your M's and your W's are the exact opposite of your harmonics. So, essentially, how hybrid works is they're looking for the M's and the W's. So, an M is a bearish structure and a W is a bullish structure, right? Well, how harmonics work is exactly the opposite of that. Once the W has played out, then it's bearish, and that's the bearish harmonic patterns. And I've got PDFs and all kinds of stuff on harmonics if you want to learn. Drop the stuff for you, but essentially it's the opposite. So like what they're expecting, and just say this is, which is essentially an M, right? So what they look for in this pattern is you've moved up like this, moved down, and now they wait for the reaction back up out of this pattern. So for them, this is a bullish pattern. I'm not saying this exact pattern, right? I'm just saying what you'll notice is their bullish patterns are M's, their bearish patterns are W's. So essentially they're waiting for this pattern to complete for the reaction thereafter. But yes, there are fibs to it and everything else. I actually was a member. Sonny, are you still there? Yeah, he went to give a bath probably. I don't think he was ever a member of it. I think me and Poor was though. I was a member of the
I was,
yeah, way back when, the market makers. And that's actually how
that's
me
right.
Yep. That's actually how me and Sonny met. There was a sniper. He was a scalping sniper essentially that was part of that group. And I was in that group, and he ended up leaving that group because they didn't pay him correctly. Somehow there was a disagreement on what he was supposed to make, and he made his own group, and that's where I met Sonny, is when I went to that group. So I'm gonna assume Sonny was in the market makers just the same. Not for sure.
Yeah, they definitely
but
use the fib values.
Yeah.
618, 786, 382 for their specific points. So from one point to another, it will be a fib distance, and specific fibs, not just, it'll be the specific values, part of the fib ratio. I could never wrap my head around this, the bat and
bullish
swan,
bag,
crab,
swan. Yep.
butterfly, bat, swan, crab. There are quite a few. I can't remember all of them. I actually just moved the whole harmonics training off to my backup drives today, because I don't use it, so it's just taking up space.
Yeah, I never used it either.
No.
Yep. It is super complicated, that
Yes,
echo,
it is.
and very much, again, I'm not gonna, I gotta be real careful with what I say, because I sit here every day and tell everybody that whatever strategy works for you is what you should use, and I thoroughly believe in this, but
Yes,
it's like it's like a trend line. All right. Everybody sees a trend line in a different spot. If you take 10 traders
yes.
that trade trend lines, you'll see that those 10 traders probably don't have their trend lines in the same place. I mean, it's just, there's going to be a lot of variance in where they've decided to draw whatever it is they're drawing. And you know, I think that harmonic patterns and things of this nature are going to be very similar to that. I mean, it's something that works for you. I mean, it's no different than a Gann box, right? If I draw out a Gann box, I have one here somewhere on XAU. If I draw out a Gann box and you draw out a Gann box, I mean, even if we both know what we're doing, right? We both are in the same frame of mind of you know, how to properly draw a Gann box, I bet it's not going to be the same. It's just, you know, a lot of variance in that stuff. So does that mean it don't work? No, absolutely not. Doesn't mean. And just one of those tough things, right? It could be the same thing everybody asks me. They say,
I
well,
think you have to have to be able to recognize these different patterns. It's all mathematics, but you also have to have quite an artistic view of things, because I don't know, your mind must go into a different level. But I suppose the ratios determine the pattern, not the actual way it looks.
YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Does anybody have any questions today? S says, I have a feeling gold might do a late move. I'm all for that. I want you to be right, A90S.
I've been doing that a lot recently. Gold's just been moving a lot in general.
Yeah.
Probably because we're at the highs.
Banging around a lot. Exactly. Exactly, because we're at the highs. Everybody wants to short the high and long the retrace, so it's just... Oh, maybe. See a wedge there, A90S. Put yourself a wedge there and call it the frickin'. Full of fib. Wouldn't surprise me any. That's it. Whole lot I can do with it. Yep, was an inside bar. Man, poor. Yes, it was. YouTube, Kick, Twitch. Does anybody have any questions? About 2 o'clock and call it a day, guys. Anything? Four-hour close. Bottom. Big, nice indecision candle. Rocking and rolling here, so I don't. And no G Flock Ace here today. We have something. I'll tell you what we will do. Looks like we got 190 subscribers, guys. Once we get to 200, we'll give away a free Apex account, 50K. Whoever's here, hasn't subscribed, subscribe.
That sounds good.
Yep.
Good luck.
Yep. So, 10 more guys, and we'll run a raffle for the Apex 50K. Know anybody that needs to subscribe? Know anybody that find this stuff useful? All those good things. Try to promote it for the next few days, guys. Throughout the week or something. See if we can get enough people subscribed, and then we'll do a raffle. I've got a few of them to give away, but we'll do one at 200, and we'll come up with something else for somebody else. Right there. I think there's actually a few different strategies that come along.
No, you're right. And the one that you take on oil, I don't know if it comes from the strat or not, but it's similar. It's the same type of thing. It's just on a lower time frame, and you don't really look at higher time frame direction or prior candles or anything like that. That's what I use.
All right, A90S. See you tomorrow, man.
Of reversal. Cheers, A90S. Sorry. There are different reversal strategies and entry strategies and adding to positions, and it's just a strategy. It can win or not. There were 7 trades today, and they all worked out. I took one of them. I didn't take all of them, but I marked them out before they entered, not in hindsight. Tomorrow I'm definitely going to take more of them if the stop loss allows. I'm not going to trade a 40 pip stop loss and a 4 pip take profit. That's
Okay, if you scroll up in the chat all the way up to the last picture that Chief dropped, looks like to me that he play on inside bars just the same, close to it anyway. So
I don't want to convince you. I don't need to convince you. I just need to trade it, not you.
Yep. You have to trade what works for you.
Yep. Okay, I'll be right back.
Well, I'm about to leave Manport, so yeah, I mean, Chief's trading something similar, it looks like. Red bar, green bar, red bar. A90S is already gone, but he knows that as the celery. All kinds of people trade these different strategies with different candle bar patterns. Anybody else have any questions? So Sonny, if you're still there, which I don't think you are. Okay, that echo. Great afternoon. There, rat killer. Afternoon or night, depending on clock. A. Jeff, man. Hashim. Good one, guys. And I'm back. Morning. We have what? CPI tomorrow, yeah? We have CPI tomorrow. Yes. Guy's gonna be hopefully FOMC tomorrow too? Okay, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, we should have some news tomorrow. I love news, so we'll see how it goes. Alright, guys. I will see you all tomorrow morning. See you later.